Good evening, everybody. Welcome back to Black Flag. We're jumping straight into things today. Actually, first things first, I have a fucking treasure chest that I want to get. Hello, Lily. How's it going? Welcome. Yes, game, don't worry, I will access Kenway's fleet eventually. Calm down. What did you miss last time? I'm trying to remember when you left that stream. I think I just went around sort of doing like side content. I don't think I progressed the story at all. Apart from one cutscene because I showed up in the cell and I was like, yep, here we go. Which introduced a couple of new faces, right? I assume we'll be seeing again soon. Right! Where the fuck is this thing? Right here? Maybe? Oh, it might be here actually. There we go. How's the captain? The captain be well. Lassie. I'll be the first mate on my ship. Okay, it was literally just that one cutscene from that cell. Well, there's some Assassin's Bureau stuff. Also, early start today means, hopefully we should make a tiny bit of progress. Glad to hear it, first matey. Oh, brother.
Brothers?
What tide brings you? You dress the part of an assassin, yet I don't know your face.
Name's Kenway. I'm here to warn you of a threat to your bureau.
Yes, I have noticed some suspicious men lurking about. I believe they work for a noted Templar called Upton. Could you eliminate him for me?
Oh, I may be persuaded. For a price. You wouldn't happen to know anything about a Templar key, would you?
I'm sure you may find it among Upton's men. If I'll tell you where they are.
You've got yourself a deal.
There we go.
He wanted the goods transported. Wanted the goods transported to his residence instead.
But why? What's he gonna do with them?
I don't know. Store them? Smuggle them?
Smuggle them away from his own smuggling operation.
I know. It sounds ridiculous.
How's everything on the stream, by the way? All good? Sound all good?
Just the other day, Edmund Miller of a Cartwright Hall found half dead in a ditch.
I know. It sounds ridiculous. But a job's a job.
I suppose you're right.
Good stuff.
Whoever thinks about words.
Well, not me, certainly. But say, smuggler.
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 You're right. It does have a kind of a funny ring to it. Smuggler.
Here, wait, mate. Maybe we shouldn't be saying it quite so loud, though.
On account of it being smuggling?
Right.
Right.
I tell you what, I'm very happy with the series so far. Mainly because I've kept my motivation.
We get there.
Yes. This should be easy.
Like, when was the last time I was doing Monday night streams on a solo
Oh, we
playthrough?
should be so lucky.
Smuggler. Oh, look, there they are.
Hello.
Oh look, I found him.
I am Upton Travers, Bureau Leader.
What? Is Vance your...
My blood brother. We work together. And those were not Templars that you killed. They were my workers.
Don't blame me. Your brother ordered it.
Does he mean to...
The thing, I didn't kill any of
I
them.
don't know, mate. I'm only after a Templar key.
A what? Please. I need for you to tell me everything.
And why should I trust you?
Meet me at the Bureau, and I will show you.
Oh, bother.
Like I said, it's a good thing I didn't actually kill them. I didn't even remember that that was a plot point. I just wanted the challenge of like not killing anyone else. Oh, hello. Is that a warehouse that I can pillage?
Get back here, you deaf turd!
How the fuck have I got away with that one?
Hold you! Intruder! Help! Intruder! Help!
I've been right knocked off here. I got to the door and everything. Lovely stuff. Okay, there we go. The other brother.
My lovesick idiot of a brother has misled you.
Start from the start, mate.
Recently, our trade introduced us to a formidable woman, Jing Lang, a pirate from the farthest seas of the Orient.
Intriguing.
She and Vance quickly became inseparable.
Any reason he should have thought your men were spies?
Well, there is the treasure.
Oh?
A pirate sold us a map. We each kept half. Come, I will meet him now. If you follow with discretion, you may hear it for yourself. Follow me at a distance. If anyone sees you, tell them you are my bodyguard. There are thieves about who would stop at nothing to secure either half of the map.
Hence why we're talking about it very loudly.
Hide until then.
Good day, my brother.
Good day, brother.
I may still call you that.
Why? What else would you call me?
Stranger, perhaps? I barely knew you anymore. And if the whispers around town are to be believed, you would have me gone and done away with.
Upton, come. You know better than to give it to gossip. Nest's always too small. Local tongues turn everything to sentimental comedy.
It's domestic tragedy I'm trying to avoid.
Well said, brother. No stronger bonds than family, except business. Goodness knows we have more than enough of that between us as well.
That is true, brother. That is very true. And what a business it is. I'm sure neither of us would ever do anything to upset the balance of things.
Quite. Quite. Now tell me. Brought it.
It? My half of the map?
Off the map.
The map to the treasure, to our legacy.
That very one. I have mine. Where is yours?
Vance, you know I feel we must protect that treasure with utmost caution.
On the contrary, that map is our protection. Its treasure, our freedom.
All the more reason to keep it buried safely.
But have you no imagination? Can you not imagine the luxurious life that awaits us once we unearth its bounty?
I really don't think that.
The Travers estate and plantations. No more smuggling. No more organizing men. No shipments. No risk. Why not begin now?
But Vance, are you sure your future will unfold so easily?
What do you mean? What are you implying?
I am not implying, I am merely asking. Do you really imagine Jing as the lady of the house? Mistress of servants, brood mother?
Or should I not imagine? You question her love, her fitness.
Of course not. But knowing her, you must appreciate that she is a woman of action. She needs the sea, challenge. How will she adapt to a quiet, domestic life?
Jing is none of your concern.
Vance, do you intend to marry her?
Of course.
It pains me to tell you, but I do not believe she will consent to it.
Oh? And what gives you such insight into her heart?
In addition to her nature, I simply do not believe she is exactly what she says she is.
You're jealous.
Jealous? No.
Yes!
I only worry for your safety.
You always had to be the favored child, the golden boy. Can't stand it that you would give her up to me, but she can't even give you a second glance. So you hate her.
I have no hate, only concern.
I'll tell you this. I will marry her. I will kill you if I must. I will have your half of the matter. Then the world will see that your brother has more honor. I'll bid you good day. I'm not gonna wait around to see how
Well, well, well.
Stop a moment. I can help you fade away.
my love.
You have the map.
Not yet. Not yet.
What am I to tell my order? You know we can't leave until I have it.
I'm taking care of it. Give me time.
More time? Your loyalty makes you soft. I think you're not man enough to see it through.
My flower, it is all but done. I've hired a man. In moments, Upton's life will be over, and the map will be ours.
You hired a man. In your scriptures, did Cain hire a man? No, Cain was a man. Come to the field, he said to Abel, and he did it himself. He did not require a third man to carry the axe.
He did not have so many witnesses as we do in Nassau. Trust me, he's doing it now.
Right this moment?
Nothing can save him now.
Edward?
I believe I just saved your life, mate.
Vance. He said he would kill me. I thought it was bluster. He is my brother. Despite what you told me, I thought it meant something.
You're safe for now. But perhaps a trip away from Nassau would do you some good.
Very nice. Need to grab some water, give me a sec. I'm back. Really, if I did that, I would get very ill very quickly. Oh, for fuck's sake.
That's Detective Henry! Shit!
Oh. What a jump! Let's go.
Good God, man, what's happened to you?
I cannot go on anymore. My brother? A traitor? That woman? Templar? I have no family, no wife of my own. What is the point of living? Let them kill me.
You don't know what you're saying, mate. Let's get you someplace safe.
What's the point?
The point is, I want my key. So I need you alive. I need your information, so I need you sober.
You are my best friend. Coming up. Kill you! What are you looking at?
Average Saturday night, to be honest.
What was that you said about Mama? I said she's a lovely woman inside.
No! Killed him. Hey, Edward, you need to stop killing people in these bar fights.
That's right, I said it.
I'll fix that, Mister. So stop talking about horse. That's it.
ABC.
Church, sir. In the name of the Father, the Son, and the Holy... Mate, the Father, the Son, and the Holy...
Look at
What's
him.
the third
Just
one
like
again?
Let's just keep it
stumble.
moving, yeah?
The Father, the Son, and the... Let's keep it moving. No, that's not it.
What does it matter?
It doesn't. It doesn't matter. Nothing in this sour life does. Let's keep it moving. Keep it moving.
Come now, I'm French. I was reared in the best
Who are these creatures?
That's no way to flatter a lady.
They all look like that woman to me. Are they...
Drinking gambling.
What's the matter? Do you not enjoy female company?
Come with me, kind sir. I'll make it worth your while.
Edward, give me your purse. I wish...
Yes, towards me.
Well, that worked.
Upton, mate, no. Guards. There
Oh.
are guards nearby.
Piss off!
You piss off.
They won't stand for this.
I said piss off! Oh, I need
No.
a piss.
Pete's sake.
Oh,
Doesn't see her, officers.
oh, that's much better. Stop that! What? Why won't no one let me so much as take a piss?
Put it away.
I'm like a child.
Oi, this is sacred ground. I'll teach you to urinate.
Again, killing people.
I don't want to be like a child, Edward.
It's all right, mate.
Help me not be like a child.
You just need the drink to wear off. Are you safe here?
Safety is an illusion. But yes, I have friends here I can hide.
Good.
What you must think of me? Have I said anything embarrassing?
No, mate. You sound quite the scholar.
Betrayal makes one philosophical, don't it? Imagine a Templar, my brother, to marry a Templar.
I doubt it'll come to that.
I'm so afraid for him. Oh, please help keep him safe.
Sober up, mate. We'll finish this in the morning.
You're a forever friend, can I?
Not like I'm doing this for my own benefit or anything. No, 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 no. Purely out of the goodness of my heart.
There's no need for being ornery here, now is there?
Your conduct is
Queen of Pirates, King of Fools, that's a good one. Good
You're
sight.
looking better than last we met.
As I sobered up, I began to see it more clearly. Jing has led my brother astray, and must be killed. Vance has also betrayed me. As an assassin, his treachery must be punished by death.
So either way, one of them has the Templar key. You're obviously distraught. Let me take care of it.
I will tell you where to find them.
I don't feel like killing his brother was the logical conclusion to this story, but I mean, okay, I guess we're doing it. is. Everything okay on the stream? Hadn't seen you.
Traitor. It takes one to know one.
Fascinating conversation.
Jin Lang, as I live and breathe.
I told him not to hire you. You traitor! I will not meet the same fate!
Why the fuck has it gone there?
Imagine the Queen of Pirates, Jin Lang, defeated for a fake map. I have been arrogant.
Really?
Yes, I stole the real one, both halves. My husband has it.
Your husband?
Better man than these fools.
Nice. And we are done on that side. Okay.
On foot! Take them all in! Full! Full!
Give me the loot, thank you very much. Hey look, it's the title of this screen.
What will we do with the drunken sailor? What will we do with the drunken sailor? Heard I in the morning. Way up she rises, way up she rises, way up she rises. Heard I in the morning. Put him in the scuppers with the hose.
Wait, can we do that yet?
Put him in the
Oh,
scuppers
no,
with the
never mind.
hose pipe.
So, what'll you do with your share of the gold we take from Governor Torres? Return to Africa, prince among men.
I cannot return to a place I've never been. I was born in Trinidad, a slave from my first breath.
Ah. Wouldn't you feel, I don't know, more welcome there?
As you might feel more welcome in Paris.
Fair point.
With this skin and this voice, where can I go in the world and feel at ease? This country here is my best chance. This country called Jackdaw, where I know the names of all citizens and they know mine, and we work together. Not always out of love, but to keep our country afloat.
I understand you. Let's take her then. For the citizens of Jackdaw!
Loose and trim too!
Off we go.
Sheets trim too!
How do I use the Ah, yeah, that's how.
Fire! Let themselves there be more of the doctor! Mortar incoming! Ready to fire, Captain! Concentrate on the task at hand, sir! Fire! Fire! Good shot, good crippler! Awaiting orders, sir! Fire! That's with the Volskender! Almost ready, sir! Fire! Weak is right there, Captain! Incoming fire! Fire! Gone to splinters! Sections crumpled! Fire! Fire! They're so exposed! Fire! Fire! There's a good shot, good crippler! Fasten yourselves! Keep out of her way! She will ram us! Fire!
Wait, what boys, we're getting there. Yeah!
There they go!
Come to planks!
Let's go!
Ease off the wind! Haul in all sail! Hold down and pull up! Pull those men! Let out some sail! All sail! Round it up! Station to maggots! Black dog! Down the royals and top!
Oh, we can't dock like after us.
Find the help, sir! You will break us apart! This vulnerable taking a hit, Cap! Brace! Keep a safe distance and use the mortar on her! Fire! Left cap, the whole place shot down! Reloading!
Sinker.
It's all exposed! Take the shot! All down and blew up! Give me some speed! That'll be closer!
Here we go! Who wants some? And that, lads, is how it's done.
Well, hello, Your Excellency. I'd got word you might be here.
I know your face, pirate, but your name was borrowed the last time we spoke.
Ah, yes, I recall. Mr. Duncan Walpole. I missed that one. So, what's a Templar Grand Master doing so far from his Castillo?
I'd rather not say.
And I'd rather not cut your lips off and feed him to you.
2 years ago, we offered a reward for the sage's recapture. Today, someone claims to have found him. This gold is his ransom.
Who found him?
So this is 2 years have passed already in game.
A slaver by the name of Lawrence Prince. He lives in Kingston.
We like this story, Torrens. And we want to help you finish it. But we're going to do it our way. Using you and your gold.
Hey look, it's the thing. Very nice. Very nice. Now the map opens up to us. Naval contract. Okay, that's a new one. Greetings, Privateer. I'm currently engaged in the most lucrative transaction with a Spanish governor. But there is a British fleet under the misapprehension that the goods in question belong to them. I would be eternally grateful if you could show them the error of their ways. Signed, Milo van der Graaf, honest businessman and friend. Yes, definitely honest businessman and friend. Definitely honest businessman. Nothing untoward going on here. How far away is that? Actually, not as far as it sounds.
All clear on the morning watch, sir. Captain has the helm.
Captain does have the helm. And here are we. Look. No problem, really. See you in a minute. Right, here we are. Also, there's something on that island. I want it. It will be my. Oh my god, what is happening to my ship? I actually can't turn. There we go. The wind is doing me in. There be the spoils.
All in the stunsail! Cliff ahead, sir!
Reef the mains!
Swim us off the wind!
There we go.
Mains out, let's go!
Can't see anything. In the midst. Oh, now I see something.
That's a man of war, sir!
Break.
Storm there, Captain! Looks bad!
Break. Break. Oops.
Right! We're gonna hit him! Breaking up, please! No match for our captain! There, Captain! There they go! Need the water! We're ready to fire!
They're no match for us!
Good shock and crippler! Fire! We'll be knocking him up, sir!
10 more to go. Please not make it
Avoid her ram at all costs, sir! Quite the squall.
Ready to spit, sir!
We let fly the crackles and pull that fire! Hold her in!
There we go. Complete? Yes, it is. Now we go to the petite cabin.
It is time to go now. Haul away your anchor. Haul away your anchor.
We're beelining for the rocks, sir!
Ease off the wind.
Oops.
Got to stay.
Four chests, 2 animals fragments, and 1 secret. Do we want to jump in there? Oops. That'll do, donkey.
Try opening your bloody eyes. Stand strong. Don't let the rifle put you around. Miss a shot out there, and you'll be worm meat. Think on that. Take aim.
Oh.
Fire. Steady your aim.
That's what I intended.
Ready, aim, fire.
I don't know why I decided to go fight them instead, but there we go.
I will maybe explain your senses. I've seen better men than you set off a barrel. One flicker of scorched tobacco.
This is more like it.
Bloody hell, where's that? 7405. Other side of the bloody world, mate. 7405. Oh, that one. Nice. There, okay. Very nicely done.
Get the mainsails into the wind! I know she's a good sailor. Now prove it, my trumps!
Do this first, I suppose.
Rip the yards off the wind! Studs up! Let
Off we go. Maybe a storm on the horizon.
Look! Water devil, sir!
Starboard command! Sir! There's loot floating here!
Look, Captain! The sea rises against us! Edward! We cannot be caught in that monster! Right wave to larboard!
Uh-oh.
We will be dragged down to our death, Captain!
Whoa.
Look, Captain! The sea rises against us!
Douse all but me!
Where am I to go?
Muzzle that duck, my trumps!
Lovely.
captain has the help.
Loose main sails!
Hey boys. Oh, as I was going to Derby, it was on a market day. I met the finest ram, sir, that ever was fed upon a. That's a lie, that's a lie, that's a lie, lie, lie. This ram and I got drunk, sir, as drunk as me. And when we sobered up, sir, we were far away at the sea. That's a lie, that's a lie, that's a lie, lie, lie. This wonderful ram, sir, was playful as a kid. It's one of the captain's spyglass, along with the bosom speed. That's a lie, that's a lie, that's a lie, lie, lie. Tonight was very rough, sir, the wind like ice did feel. He borrowed me suit of oilskins and took me trick at the wheel. That's a lie, that's a lie, that's a lie.
Well, that's a bit of a wave right there.
He climbed up so full of it.
Okay, so head on.
But halfway up, he lost his nerve.
Well, that's completely something. Jeez.
Shorten sail! Get off the squall!
Bring it all sail, gammon tight! I'll see this swim.
Well, actually, we can do this first. Tortuga.
Loose all! Hearty like!
I dreamed a dream the other night. Lowlands away beyond. My love, she came dressed all in white.
We're being Captain! These waters are closely watched by our enemies.
Captain, they've left his mine!
Enemy making for us, sir!
Fire! Goes the gallants and royals! Fire! Fire! Give the orders, sir! Refit! Our exposed! Make you take up! Fire! Lost the mine there, she's fire! Fire! She's weak, she's right there! Fire! We'll deal with their left, but we'll hold! Go, hit it, Rick! Give me some speed!
Brace yourself for collision!
Right, let's do this first. Lovely. Let's do it again. Welcome back, Lily. $18 hours, bloody hell. Not seeing that one again in this stream. Well, that wasn't worth it. No, that one's fine. Alright, a few missions over here, let's go. Okay, so we're actually doing quite nicely in the money department. Let's upgrade the jackdaw a little bit more. Might as well. Some of it is to do with how many bits I have. I might as well do this. It's the only one I can get. I'll leave it there for now. Jackdaw's looking pretty good. Right, that's the fellow with decay.
Alarm! Help me, damn!
Damn it. Oh, into the bushes as well. How elite is that?
Come back here! Get back here, you clockhole! Hey! I'll not suffer scofflaws on my patch. Never mind then.
Come on then.
Or misalignment of the humors, to be technical. It's sign up.
Yes, Lily, hello. Why did that not work? I was quiet, yes. I was thinking, I was doing some elite gameplay and then the game was like, nah, actually. About to end this man's whole career because he's just gonna get spotted for no reason.
I got him in my sight! Shit! Alarm! Alarm! Trying to give us this lift, maggot!
It's all been ruined.
Raise the alarm! Mrs. Sprint.
Let's go. I'll take that. I think that really should have counted as the bell ringing, but I'll take it. Damn, okay, a few bits for us to take care of around here. Fantastic. Yes, here we go. Result.
Aye, another keystone. Aye, that's the way.
$333,650. Haven't been there yet. Okay. Here I relate one such memory, repeated ad nauseum throughout the whole of my life. Myself, a man, and 2 women. A woman, as biological traits are passed from one generation to another, why should we not engineer the humans to pass learned information to their offspring as well? It is well within our scope. And here an other woman interrupts. Never. Already we have made them sturdy and strong. Why should we give them new advantages over us? We are dying, and the war is tilted against us. We should discover a means to our own salvation, not theirs. And here the man disagreed. Our time is done. The instruments of our will shall soon be our masters, and we shall fade away. Perhaps not in 10 or 20 years, but certainly this century is our last. Why not therefore give to the humans added faculties for wisdom and growth? Why not let them pass on the accumulations of their learnings from one generation to the next? By ever ascending degrees, the humans shall be as wise as we are. And here I seem to speak. It can be done by simple manipulation of code within their blood. We can improve their lot. And here the second woman screams, absolutely not. And then the memory is ended. I'm now noticing, actually, that we're not really getting any stuff through. And we've got a lot of shanties here. We can read about the joke. Oh no, that's just that. I'm gonna tick these off, to be honest. Florida, okay. Let's have a look at some people, right? Oh, Rackham, we did see. Okay, so this was one of the people introduced at the end of last stream. Calico Jack Rackham, born 1682 in Jamaica. Of the few infamous pirates called the West Indies, his birthplace, Jack Rackham was born in Jamaica at the height of the Port Royale's boom as a den of scoundrels. This would likely explain his atrophied moral compass, for he was frequently drunk, rarely serious about anything, and always chasing women. He used his outrageous and offensive charm to keep out of most trouble, but a strategist and fighter he was not. Nicknamed Calico for his affinity for Indian and Asian prints, he was a terrible sailor and a worse pirate, given to flights of fancy and myopic ideas that served only himself, rather than solid strategic thinking. He was lightly drunk for half of his adulthood and had a weakness for women that trumped all basic needs, such as sleeping or eating. His disarming charm, dashing good looks, and his swift wit carried him far, but parties can only last so long before someone has to clean up after them. The Sage. Abstergo's archives contain few references to men called the Sage or a Sage, but they are few and far between. Each sighting seems to refer to a different person living in a vastly different time and location. The earliest example was found on a Sumerian clay tablet in cuneiform script, while the latest survives only as a footnote in one of Loreno Torres' own journals dated January 1704. In all, according to Abstergo's existing research, 7 different sages seem to have graced the world stage in the past 1200 years, but the real number is likely higher. Perhaps the strangest aspect connecting each of these various sightings is the fact that in every case, visual descriptions of each sage are remarkably similar. So similar, in fact, that they wouldn't be faulted for assuming they were talking about a single immortal man. However, in 2 of the 7 citations, explicit mention is made of their death and burial. Are we therefore dealing with some bizarre form of reincarnation, or some simpler explanation that eludes us at present? More research is required. Adewale, born 1692 in Trinidad. Born to enslaved Ogoni parents in Yoruba, Adewale was sold to the owner of a prosperous plantation before his teens. He remained on this plantation, working the fields until his mid-teens, always scheming of ways to escape his predicament, but uneasy with the prospect of living life as a fugitive. Then fortune struck, giving Adewale the sign he needed. At some point near his 16th birthday, a group of buccaneers raided the plantation, robbing it of raw cane, refined sugar, and as many rails as they could find. Seeing this an opportunity, Ade grabbed a crate of sugar and hauled it aboard one of the longboats the buccaneers rowed ashore. Surprised to see a slave among them, the buccaneers were nevertheless thankful for the aid and welcomed Ade among them. Ade sailed with this first group of men for many years, quickly learning the ways of a seaman. Grateful for the chance to develop his own skills and chase his own passions, and though his life among buccaneers was not free of the usual bigotry of the era, Ade found the prejudice to be more confrontational than restrictive. In 1715, misfortune struck a cruel blow when the ship Ade was aboard struck a shallow sandbar near the port of Havana. Buccaneers, mostly British at the time, tried desperately to free the trapped vessel, but after catching sight of an approaching Spanish galleon, abandoned ship, only to be torn apart by schools of circling bull sharks. Ade made peace with his fate and stood his ground. Taken to Havana for questioning and inspection, Spanish authorities eventually decided to send Adewale to Spain, where they felt he would make an excellent interpreter owing to his fluent command of Spanish, English, and French. Some weeks later, they loaded into one of the galleons that made up their perennial treasure convoy en route to Seville, and that's where we met him. Artabai, born in the 1660s in the Yucatan Peninsula. Named for the Mayan god of hunting, Artabai's given name remains a mystery, and very little is known about his earliest decades. We're still searching for a direct descendant, but fear this will be impossible. The only child he is known to have father died before the age of 10. No, a ready-made tragedy if we can find the right footage. Keep looking. What little else we know about him comes from his own mouth, from the stories he told to those who knew him. When speaking about his own past, he often avoided personal details in favour of abstractions and hints. He frequently speaks with love and admiration for the tragic history of his people, and often uses stories to illustrate the complex intersections of cultures and religions, frequently pointing out the fact that from within and without come enemies and allies alike. Nothing in life is guaranteed except surprise. Aloof mentor figures can work, but only if they have a soft side and redemptive moment. It is not known how early Artabai acquired the title of mentor, nor how large his impact was on the assassins of the West Indies. We do know, however, that he maintained semi-regular contact with the assassins in British colonies to the north in various parts of Europe and Africa and in China. We also know that he was instrumental in opening his branch to men and women from all walks of life, mostly Europeans, Africans and those native to the area. As a native Mayan himself, rumours and stories of the ancient observatory were not foreign to Artabai, so in 1713 rumours of a new sage began to surface. Wait, what? I think that should be when rumours of a new sage began to surface. Artabai took it upon himself to locate this man for himself, believing the assassins should be the protectors of this ancient and mysterious place. Artabai sent word far and wide to as many assassins as outposts as possible, hoping their network of spies and informants would lead them to their prize, but after 2 years there was no word. Then at some point in early 1715, an experienced British assassin named Duncan Walpole arrived at Artabai's encampment, initially expressing a desire to train under the mentor directly. Artabai found the request flattering, for Walpole had already achieved a level of mastery few assassins ever reached. But after many months of intensive training, Artabai came to consider Duncan Walpole as one of his most trusted colleagues. Granny Montage would love this footage. Then in June of 1715, word arrived that the Templars had located and imprisoned the sage on Spanish lands in the far south. Seeing an opportunity to cripple his arch-nemesis, Artabai entrusted Duncan Walpole with the task of rallying various assassins around the West Indies and leading an assault on the Templar prison ship en route to Havana. Duncan Walpole agreed to this task and was never heard from again. It was only after Edward Kenway's disastrous meddling in Havana that Artabai was made aware of the full extent of Walpole's betrayal. Benjamin Hornigold. Born in the mid-1680s, Benjamin Hornigold was likely born in Norfolk, England, though this has not yet been verified. All other information about his early life is unknown as yet. The first recorded instances of him are his early exploits as a pirate in the West Indies, 1713 to 1714. He was one of the earliest pirates to emerge after the end of the Spanish War for Succession, which gives good reason to believe he was one of the many hundreds of privateers who were left without gainful employment in the ensuing peace. Like many British mariners, Hornigold spent much of his time in the Bahamas, eventually settling in Nassau. It was from here he launched his career as a full-fledged pirate, though he likely thought of himself as a privateer in his earliest years at least. A skillful sailor and strategist, Hornigold lacked some of the ruthlessness required to be a truly successful pirate, and until 1760 refused to attack English ships out of a sense of loyalty to his own home country. A pirate with a sense of honour would make a superb hero, in my opinion, if our edit of Kenway don't put it out. Agreed, his lack of facial hair is a bonus. The beards almost look like owl's nests. That's rude. Caroline Scott, born 1691. Daughter of Emmet and Elizabeth Scott, Caroline was born in Bristol, England, to a prosperous family of merchants and civil servants. Given a modest education by her father, she furthered her own studies in her own way, taking time to read as often as her familiar duties allowed. Splitting her time between this and helping her mother manage her father's affairs, she grew into a confident, level-headed woman with more skill and intelligence than her situation allowed her to exercise. Caroline first met Edward Kenway outside the old shillelagh in the aftermath of a drunken altercation. She had arrived to fetch one of her servants, and there found Edward escorting the woman from the clutches of one of Bristol's most notorious cads. Thankful for his kindness, Caroline agreed to a second meeting on more equitable terms, hardly thinking a romance possible. And yet, against most odds, this is just what happened. Edward and Caroline grew quite close, and soon fell in love, much to the dismay of her father. Emmet Scott had already promised his daughter to the son of a wealthy East India Company executive, and made his displeasure apparent at every turn. But all his noise was to no avail. Caroline and Edward were married in 1712. Charles Vane, 1680, England. Year of birth. A common refrain in any biography of the Golden Age pirate goes something like this: very little is known about this man's early life. Oh, Charles Vane is no different. We don't know where he was born, or where he grew up, or when he first took to sea. But maybe that's just as well, for it further heightens the mystery of this strange, unstable man. Surely one of the most ornery and unstable of the Flying Gang, the band of pirates who called Nassau their home for a time. Charles Vane began his career like most pirates of the era, honestly, as a privateer sailing for his king. Likely living in Jamaica in 1715, he was one of many aboard Henry Jennings' assaults on the Spanish expedition to recover the gold from their ill-fated wreck in 1715 off the coast of Florida. Barely a year later, it became impossible to keep up on his work as a privateer, as British governors were skittish about breaking the terms of the Treaty of Utrecht, which called for a cessation of all aggressions between major empires. And a few other options, Vane sailed to Nassau where many of his former colleagues were now living. Quick to anger and ferociously mean, Charles Vane quickly earned himself a reputation as a difficult captain to sail under. At some point in 1717 or 1718, an old friend, Calico Jack Rackham, joined his crew as quartermaster. The two remained partners for some time, living and working out in Nassau with the likes of Benjamin Hornigold, Ed Thatch, and Henry Jennings. Is all the audio coming through, by the way? I hope I'm not just talking to myself here. Duncan Walpole, born 1679, died in 17. Can you hear me? Good. Second cousin to Robert Walpole, Britain's first Prime Minister. Duncan was raised in relative comfort and ease until his 18th birthday, whereupon he joined the British Royal Navy as a midshipman with dreams of becoming a full officer. His immoderate temper and his impulsiveness, however, stymied a swift ascension, and he grew impatient with his progress. After 3 years, his interest in the Navy had dwindled to nothing. With his heart set on finding a post in the East India Company, he had a chance meeting with a fellow sailor whom he had come to respect and admire, and it was this sailor who introduced Walpole to the Assassin Order and all its teachings. Leery at first, Duncan soon took to the secret order with a fervour and drive that he had not known in the Navy. And as his skills increased, so too did his reputation. But his temper and impulsiveness, coupled with growing arrogance, always a liability. He was known for his frequent clashes with the elders of the British Assassin Order. Still, he was a valuable asset to the Order, so much so that in 1714, his mentor asked him to sail for the West Indies to rendezvous with the Brotherhood there, and meet with their mentor, Atabai. All parties accepted this position with eagerness and departed within the month. The assassins in England never heard from them again. Edward Kenway, born 1693 in Wales, died in 1735 England. Oh, there you go. Edward James Kenway was born on the 10th of March in Swansea, Wales, to Bernard Kenway of Manchester and Lynette Hopkins of nearby Cardiff. By Edward's 10th birthday, his father had moved the family to a small farm just outside Bristol, a nearby port town in the southwest of England. Well, that would explain why he doesn't have a particularly thick Welsh accent, Lily. No, not sure a Welsh leading man would be interesting. Can we do ADR to replace his voice? And a great actor from London who perfect speaks in a gravelly RP accent. Let's just rewrite history. Yes, I know it's a game. This relocation had a depressing effect on young Edward's mood. He grew restless from a lack of contact with old friends and struggled to find an outlet for his limitless energy. By his teens, he was spending more and more time in the city away from his farm, where the lure of excitement overrode prudence. By age 16, he had substituted a career as a successful farmer for a life of hopeless tomfoolery, frequently shirking his responsibilities to his family in favour of rough company. In late 1711, at the age of 17, Edward met Caroline Scott, a woman of modest but steady means. Their friendship began cautiously, as Caroline's hand had already been promised to a boorish son of a wealthy East India Company executive. But Edward's charms eventually won out, and he and Caroline were married within a year of their meeting. A union that angered her father and got hold of Bristol talking. Poor handsome chap gets the wealthier, beautiful girl. This stuff just writes itself. In the earliest months of their marriage, Edward resolved to do well by his wife and provide for her as he believed a man in his position should. But Edward's grandiose dreams and exaggerated opinion of himself prevented him from taking immediate responsibility for their well-being. And after only a year, he had stumbled back into his worst habits: drinking, fighting, and idleness. It was in this dark period that Edward revived an old idea, of joining a privateering fleet sailing for the West Indies with the aim of making war against the Spanish and collecting unchecked sums of cargo and golden cargo. This, he told his wife, was their path to quick riches. Being a sensible and prudent woman, Caroline discouraged these fanciful ideas. Is she a harpy? Did she nag him? Are we meant to hate her or what? Because I certainly don't want us to feel conflicted about his choices. He's the hero. Let's avoid scenes of him drinking or gambling. This is what's making me hate Abstergo. Not the evil plots to take over the world. It's this bullshit. By the summer of 1712, Caroline understood that her husband's departure was inevitable. She wanted no further part in Edward's reckless plans, so left him to live with her parents. Stunned by this sudden turn, Edward was determined to earn his fortune fast and prove himself as capable as he always claimed he was. He left for the West Indies barely 1 month later, where he soon fell in with the privateer Benjamin Hornigold and his quartermaster Ed Thatch. Edward spent the first half of 1713 sailing with these two seasoned sailors on regular sweeps of the Windward Passage. But that year, fate threw him another upset. With the signing of the Treaty of Utrecht, all hostile actions between the major empires came to an end and the prospects of British privateers dried up. Now poor, unemployed, and thousands of miles from home, Edwards and his colleagues settled on the island of New Providence in the Bahamas to reconsider their options. These were fanciful days for Edward. He discovered in the small town of Nassau a life quite unlike that which he had left behind. The atmosphere of wild and noisy freedom in this small stateless encampment overwhelmed and captivated him. The drinking, the gaming, the women, the aimless desire to simply live as one pleased. And yet, as carefree as he was, his beloved Caroline was never far from his mind. He could make something of himself in the West Indies, working a sugar plantation perhaps. He might win her back after all this time away. But in the absence of true conviction, habit takes hold fast, and it was only a matter of time before Edward set back out to sea with his mates to live the life they knew best, no longer privateers, legal and sanctioned, but as pirates now, with nary a whit of loyalty to country, earning his fortune by the sword and pistol and praying his end was never too near. We can remove some of the more unseemly bits of his personality. This is a great backstory. Edward's bound to be a hit. Edward Thatch, born 1680 in England. Known variously by different sources: Thatch, Teach, Tash, Teach, Tack, and more. We are fairly certain this Edward was born in or around Bristol and took to the sea at an early age, most likely in his teens. It is also speculated that he arrived in the West Indies quite soon after leaving England. If this was indeed the case, Ed Thatch would have seen his fair share of the War of Spanish Succession, a protracted fight between most of the empires of Europe that pitted Britain against royalist Spain and France. In these early years, from 1700 to 1713, he would have been a privateer, or at the very least a merchant seaman doing his part for the crown, Queen Anne at the time. But with the Treaty of Utrecht bestowing peace upon a troubled Europe in 1713, Thatch and his fellow sailors would have found themselves far from home and out of work. They thus turned to piracy as a means of sustaining themselves. In the ensuing years, Thatch befriended a captain named Benjamin Hornigold, and soon after joined his crew as quartermaster at some point between late 1714 and early 1716. Settling in Nassau, and Hornigold and the rest of the flying gang, as these pirates called themselves, began cooking up schemes far larger than most pirates of the era dared dreamed. Wanting nothing less than a country of their own, they worked to turn Nassau into a place of liberty and freedom for all who desired an escape from the bonds of imperial rule. Who else do we want? James Kidd, born in 1695. James Kidd is a young man with a long and checkered past. Not yet out of his teens, he is a cocky and confident lad, for a brashness cultivated to counter his youth. He also claims to be the bastard son of the late William Kidd, the infamous privateer turned pirate who was captured and hanged by British authorities in 1701. Although James has no proof of this connection, his mother always insists on it, claiming that she spent a single panicked night of passion with Captain Kidd just before his departure from London in 1695. Growing up fatherless and with a spendthrift mother did little to improve his prospects of leading a normal life. By the age of 12, he had found employment aboard merchant vessels sailing between the British colonies in North America and the West Indies. By the time he was 17, James called Jamaica his home, and he further honed his skills as a sailor here. Although he never sailed with the likes of Ben Hornigold, Ed Thatch, or Edward Kenway, James was among the first sailors to settle in Nassau, and was a crucial figure in its development as a republic. Actually, there's a couple. Yeah, these are the Templars. Okay, Julian de Casse, born of the buccaneer Jean de Casse. Julian was born in Montpellier, France. He took after his uncle's example and took to sea at a young age, eventually joining him on a few skirmishes during the War of the Spanish Succession. Fighting on the side of the French and by proxy on behalf of King Philip of Spain, de Casse's skill as a gunner was improved rapidly, even as he grew wildly disillusioned with the monarchy and its obsession with lineage and breeding over raw talent and skill. In 1704, ordered by his superior officers to join his uncle and hundreds of French troops in what would become known as the Battle of Villers-Malaga, de Casse opted instead to desert his post and seek his fortunes in the New World. At first he threw in with slave traders in Africa, and for a year made a modest profit off the venture, but he was never comfortable with the cruelty and detachment the job required, and so departed for the West Indies in search of yet another vocation. For the next 10 years, de Casse roamed the West Indies as a hired gun, working for whomever had the coin and confidence to pay him. Ever prizing the value of intelligence and skill over mere reputation and breeding, de Casse eventually found his way to the company of Loreno Torres of Cuba, in whom he found friend and confidant. When we say Templar here too, why don't we mention this? No mention of the Templar in this one, I have no idea. No mention of the Templars in this one, no idea why, it was from the top. By July of 1717, de Casse had earned Torres' full trust and was soon appointed as captain of the governor's largest galleons. One of the governor's largest galleons. Running guns, munitions, gold and supplies for the governor, de Casse gained a reputation as the governor's hitman, a cold and ruthless killer who would not hesitate to eliminate anyone who crossed Torres' path. In September of 1715, he crossed Edward Kenway's path, and the rest is unrecorded history. Loreno Torres, born in 1645 in Cuba. Born in Havana, but raised in Madrid, Spain, Loreno was of noble stock, the son of Tomás Torres y Ayala and Elvira de Cuadros Castellanos. He joined the Spanish army in his late teens and was later appointed the governor of Spain's territories in Florida, a post he held from 1693 to 1699. He then returned to Europe to participate in the Spanish War of Succession. In 1701, he was appointed as governor of Cuba, a post he held for 3 years until he was accused of and arrested for corruption. He was acquitted of these charges, however, and managed to win a re-election bid in 1713. During his time in Cuba, he made many lasting improvements to the city, fortifying the island's defences and kick-started the production of tobacco there. He remained governor until 1716, after at which point he retired and devoted his life to charitable functions such as building hospitals. Our guide to hate all these charitable outlets, our guide to like for the same reason. Dole. Let's dig a little deeper on this guy, maybe have a secret fetish or mania. Okay. Lawrence Prince, born in Amsterdam in the 1630s, died in 1717. Often anglicized as Lawrence Prince, was a Dutchman from Amsterdam who spent the majority of his life in and around the West Indies, operating out of Port Royal. Prince saw an incredible amount of action and adventure in his long life. Sailing as a privateer in the early days of the golden age of piracy, in the 1650s, he developed a reputation for courage fighting the Spanish on behalf of the British Crown. Sometimes bearing a letter of marque, often without. He even played a pivotal role in Sir Henry Morgan's infamous raid in Panama in 1671, for which he was roundly celebrated. Prince eventually retired from privateering and settled in a large acreage of the land in Jamaica. It must have been around this time that he entered the slave trade as a means of bolstering his wealth, an occupation he pursued well into his 70s. In 1717, his flagship slave galley, the Whydah, was attacked and captured by the pirate Black Sam Bellamy. Prince managed to survive the encounter and fell back into his old occupation to his death some months later. And I think that's the last one that we're really interested in. Oh no, Stead Bonnet. Oh buddy. Born in 1688, born into a plenitude and wealth on Barbados, Stead Bonnet seemed destined for a life of pleasure and ease. The son of a successful and influential plantation owner, his early life was marked by tragedy when his parents died suddenly, leaving 7-year-old Stead orphaned and in a perpetual state of melancholy. His inheritance of some 400 acres of land softened the blow caused by the loss of his parents, and by the time Stead was in his late teens, he had already restored the sugar plantation to a profitable state. He married young and set about starting a family as soon as possible, but owing to what some call a disorder of the mind, he never found solace or comfort in these domestic trappings. To further complicate his unease, his firstborn son died in infancy, further amplifying his grief and stirring his restlessness. As a means of coping, he dreamed of going to sea and sailing about the world, meeting people, living life as a man free of the obligations thrust upon him. Sounds like an inspiring story. Will he make a good hero, character, or villain? No, trust me. Okay, I am gonna take a short break there, guys, and I'll be back in a few minutes. Okay, let's get back to it.
Knights at peace, nothing to report, sir.
Let's do a 180 here.
With a will. Fire! Get on that main seat. Trim to. Round it all on.
Rounded times, held together with
Fire!
wait for day, wait for day, wait for day, and we get our pay. Nothing in a galley, nothing in a hole. Skippers turned in with a bag of gold. Never wait for day, wait for day, wait for day, and we get our
Fire!
Oh, for goodness, they sprang a leak. Here I pour out Timbers Creek, and we wait for day, wait for day, wait for day, when we get off. And we popped our way round Scalby Nest when it went back round to west northwest. We're waiting for day, wait for day, wait for day, when we get off.
Fire!
Into the Humber and up to town. Pump you blighters, pump us round. Wait for day,
reach the
wait
top
for
of the
day,
day.
wait for day, then we get off.
Ho! Go
Wait
on
for
sail!
day,
You hear the
wait
news?
Nothing there. Good stuff. Kingston. Evening, Gudgeon. How's it going? Welcome. Right, you know what? Now that we've done the whole thing about attack, like we've done the forts tutorial, we can now do forts. Let's finally go complete this fucking assassination contract that I've had since like the first stream. I'm sick of it being there, and we're gonna get rid of it now. Just chilling out. That's pretty good. Chilling out's a good time. Welcome to the stream. Prepare yourself, Gudgeon. We're about to attack a fort, so I'm gonna need you. I'm gonna need you ready for battle.
If he dies, we'll tan his hide. Oh, poor old man. And if he don't, I'll ride him again. And we say so, and we know so. And I'll ride him until the Lord knows when. Oh, poor old man. He's dead as a nail in the lamp.
Speed to quarters!
Get up to planks!
We're ready, sir!
Fire! Look, Captain! Put a shot right through there!
And Gudgeon, that's not what I need you to. Whatever.
On your mark, Captain! Fire! We are there, sir! I don't wipe them out! Fire! Fire! Weakest right there, Captain! Fire! Look, Captain! Put a shot right through there! Cannon ready! Fire! Take a shot!
Yeah, I'm pretty good, Gudgeon. Thanks for asking.
Down they go!
Get up to planks! Much sail as you
Right.
Now's all but me!
She's ours for the taking, boys.
Goes the Royals, toss! Trim us off the wind!
Full for all you're worth!
Sorry, Heather. Let's do this. How the fuck do I get into it? Oh, there. I will kill them all. Who dies next? Oh, that's him. He's one of them anyway. That was the assassination target. He's fucking dead. Finally. We've done it. Guys, it's not going to be on our fucking screen anymore when we're sailing. It's beautiful. Good night. There it is, there's the thing. Oh, that is a big section of the sea. God damn. That's a lot of stuff we can do now. Oh my goodness. Ah, yes. Legendary ship. That's like endgame ship. Get it? There's a chest here for us that we can get though.
Hey friend, wanna go low profile?
I'm now realizing we're just gonna be doing so much side content today. Right or two go. Why is there two of them?
Si fuera él, mantendría eso bajo. Deben estar mal de la cabeza.
Greetings, Privateer. We captured a ship carrying valuable cargoes for FARs. Spanish did not agree with this assessment and have vowed to take it back. Protect the ship and you will be amply rewarded. Signed, Milo van der Graaf, honest businessman and friend. Amazing detective / genius. Oh, there do be our prize. Well, not our prize actually, but our target. Our ally, whatever. Neptuno, she's already struggling. That's not good.
Ready to fire! Look, Captain, the whole place shot there! Fire! We're ready, sir! More than one, sir! Fire! Damn these eyes!
Crest of a wave, let's go! More of these bloody bastards.
They're not alone, sir! Ready to fire! Fire! Get up there, sir! That'll wipe them out! Working on it harder, sir! Weakest right there, Captain! Fire! Fire! Weakest right there, Captain! Do you? Yeah! All sails! She'll take it! We're making the head of sir!
That was a bit weird.
Hostile rays! Jose! Red! Spaniards! Just the line shaken! Fire! On your cruiser! Look at the whole place shot there! Fire! Fire! This concentrate on the blast rays! Ready to ground on every inch!
Rammer.
Race!
Bam!
Hit him! Trim the yards off the wind! Fire! Take a shot! Right there, sir! Fire! Now fire right there! Fire! Yes, sir! Good shot to cripple her! Fire! Cannon ready! Are you mad, Captain? Batten yourselves! Stunts up! Let's get moving! Here it comes! Take three for impact! Ready to box, sir! Fire! We're bound to the ship, can we?
Let's all finish them.
Fire! The whole place shot there! Batten yourselves! Let's see your seat! Cannon ready!
Just got something out.
Fire! They're so exposed! Take the shots, sir!
Ah,
Swim, do you?
we've done it. Lovely bit of work, gentlemen. Right, I want to see if I can actually do this yet.
Tops! Gallants!
Turn their boats into toothpicks. That we did, Gudgeon. That we did.
is hear the old man say, goodbye, fare ye well, goodbye, fare ye well. Now don't you hear the old man say, goodbye, ye boys, we're homeward bound. We're homeward bound to Liverpool town. Goodbye, fare ye well, goodbye, fare ye well. Where all of them duties they will come down.
Okay, I can do this now.
Douse those collards!
I should probably upgrade this thing in that case.
We'll pay Paddy Doyle for his boots.
There's our prey. The rope is holding. He's off. It's a hit. Success. Got him. It's a hit. He snapped the rope. Any sighting? He's coming for us! Straight ahead! Give him the arm! Camel time! A great catch, Captain!
Okay, well, good to know that we can do that. I'm gonna leave that one for now until we're close to it. So just, yeah. Everybody survived on the ship. We've had a few intense battles. We've attacked that fort. There was a bit of a dogfight on the water. And then I went off and killed a shark. I just felt like it. I can't feel my legs. That's probably fine. Don't worry about it. That's an order. Where have my hands gone? They're there. Don't worry about it.
Loose and catch the wind!
Close down! Man your sheets!
Farewell and adieu to you, Spanish ladies. Farewell and adieu to you, ladies of Spain. For we've received orders for to sail for old England, and we may never see you, fair ladies, again. We'll rant and we'll roar like true British sailors. We'll rant and we'll roar all on the salt seas until we strike soundings in the channel of old England. From ocean to Scilly, 35 leagues. We hove our ship to with the wind from southwestward. We hove our ship to deep soundings to take just 45 fathoms with a white sandy bottom. So we squared our main yard and up channel did steer. We rant and we'll roar like true British sailors. We'll rant and we'll roar all on the South Sea. And we'll think he's survived in the channel of old England. From Ocean to Scilly, 35 leagues. Now let every man drink off his full bumper. Now let every man drink off his full glass. Ease off the wind! All down and crew up! Hands out, let's go!
Get those spars free! Let's see that dock!
Every last scrap of that on the wind!
Ahoy aloft! Bring it all in!
Captain overboard!
Hey Lightning, how's it going? Welcome to the stream. Squad has assembled.
Loose and trim too! We ride the wind for all she's worth!
Yeah, same as ever over here.
Down below, wavy Susiana, for that is where the cocks do crow. We're all bound over the mountain, and if we drown while we are young, wavy Susiana, it's better to drown than to wait to be hung. We're all bound over the mountain, oh, growl ye may, but call ye must. Wavy Susiana.
Crew up top! Douse those men!
Captain, order!
Oops. Did not mean to fire that, but that's fine.
It's there that the river brings down golden sand, and we're down for the Rio Grande. And away, boys, away, away, you Rio. It's fare thee well, my funny young girl, for we're bound for the Rio Grande. It's farewell to you, all the girls of the town. Away, you Rio. You've got our half pay for to keep you around, and we're bound for the Rio Grande. And away, boys, away, away, Rio. It's fare you well.
Why aren't you all singing?
young girl, for we're
Why can't I hear any of you singing shanties in the chat? Get to it.
Get off the wind!
I can't believe we both made the same joke. Not even a joke, because I mean, I guess we're both being honest. You said the same thing. Unfortunately, on this ship, that is a crime punishable by death. Gojin has an excuse. He literally doesn't have the animations, but the other two, oh, it's disgusting.
Captain Zeus, to catch the wind!
I've never been so ashamed in all my time as captain. How long have I had the ship? It's been a few years now. I'm not captain. I was in this. I can't son. Also got his smiles, sir. I don't need your damn smiles. I need singing. On the double. In this file? I don't know.
Captain has the helm.
Clews down!
Like, gameplay wise? I don't know. Well, probably like at least 10 hours. Actually, probably not that long. I'm not even sure I can... I don't know how long I've done. That is a good song, actually. Yes, I agree. I need to find it. I don't think I have it yet. Why is she showing me? What has she done? I don't remember, I just remember liking the song. It was playing. Wait, do I have it? I don't think I had that one. Leafo Johnny. Oh yeah. I do have it. You are correct. Clear out this stuff here. Man, just look at all this loot I'm collecting. Oh, that's just not bull shark. Who has time for that? I've got to inform Johnny as a coward. Why? Why is Johnny a coward?
Get the mainsails into the wind!
Well, that song's playing out in circles till it's done. Sounds like something I'd do, to be honest. Oh, Johnny left because they held hands before marriage and Johnny felt shy. Is that what that song is? I don't remember. I mean, as we know, premarital handholding is a sin and you will go to hell for it. I don't make the rules.
Bearing down on land, Captain! Cruiser! Eat her! All sail!
Johnny should go flat. We're not doing too badly when it comes to the uncharted areas. We're still pretty early doors in this game, to be fair. Like this is definitely going to this is definitely the longest Assassin's Creed game I've streamed today.
New space!
No wait, I don't know how to break this to you, but you'd be sailing on a pirate ship. I think you have more sins to be worried about than premarital handholding.
Down to Trinidad to see Sally Brown, boys. Row, boys, row, boys, row. Down to Trinidad to see Sally Brown, boys.
The yards off the wind!
Lovely on the fore, yeah, she's
now,
lovely
Miss
down below,
Mate.
boys.
Get them along! Down all sail!
That do be true. That do be a fact. That Scooby-Dooby-Doo. Well, you can swim to the nunnery. Oh wait. I say as she jumps on the board. I just remembered she can swim. Oh well. She abandoned us. Captain, out there, she's remembered that she can swim. There we go. Right. I can do this. Literally cannot upgrade anything else at the moment. That's looking pretty good. Ah, she's back. Do you remember your Can I Swim? Yes. Remember that next time you try to abandon me, Shiv.
Captain's helm.
I'll not be so forgiving next time. Florida, guys. We're fucking going to Florida. Actually, this landmass here, that is Florida. Damn.
Fancy a wee swim, do you?
Oh! Who would willingly go to Florida? Good question. Edward. Oh rats, they're on to us. Long ways off though. Oh shit!
Larboard! Some sort of cargo there, sir.
Hey guys, look, it's official representation of Florida.
Thumbs up with a will.
Viewpoint, one chest, 2 animals fragments, and a secret. Which I think I saw was actually a... Yes, a chest. But first of all, I'm actually super interested to go here. We can go to Florida and meet the famous Florida man. Oh no. Right, let's go. 1. Oh. Oh look, shit, there's a timer. Get down, Edward. Oh my fucking god. Okay, we're done. See you later. Got a pretty good haul out of it. I have not heard anyone mention Flow Rider in fucking years. Where did that one come from? I awoke some days hence in a bustling native village in the presence of that same man many leagues from where I had called my home. A native himself, with a strong and serious but gentle face, he named himself Balan, and bade me not be frightened. Strangely, I was not, for his demeanour was calm and his words were kind. I asked him why he brought me to this place. His surprise seemed genuine, and he told me you are a sage, your face tells it plain, your eyes most full. I did not know what to make of this suggestion. He went on, you are but one of a long lineage of identical men born outside their original time. Your likeness and your soul are a pattern, repeated through the ages. Oftentimes a century or more passes without the appearance of a sage, other times two are born in the same decade, we know why. And dashed my brains, but all he spoke was known to me in some intrinsic way, and yet it frightened me all the same. How could it be that I was a man reborn? How could it be that I had already lived one life and had plodded for a second, still pondering the first? I spent many a day with this man Balan, and in that time he told me all that he knew, then asked questions of his own he hoped I might answer. There's still a chest to be found somewhere. I know not where. There! Me humble crew, I do have an announcement to make to you all. We are done in Florida. We are leaving, and we shall never return. Oi! Thank fuck. What the fuck? Well, here we are. I'm not quite sure how this happened, but we're here now.
Captain has the...
Get the mains free!
You'll never take us alive! Calypso. Like the ice cream. Or ice lolly, I guess.
us all in! Captain's overboard!
And so Edward refused the duty of being the first Florida man. There is another.
Captain's at the helm.
Let out some sail!
That's not the Ken way of doing things. But
Bring it all sails, gammon tight! Captain's on the sea!
I'm a funny captain. You're not the captain. Who do you think you are? Better. I'm currently the 27,311th most deadly assassin. What a result. Are the online servers for this game even still up? Mutiny, yeah? No mutiny. No, not in the mist.
Good day, Captain. Captain's trick.
No mutiny, whether it's in the mist or otherwise. Because listen, considering everyone's current position, if you mutiny, that means you're gonna have to watch Gudgeon play this game. Alright, that's what's gonna happen if you mutiny. Oh, hello. You can piss off. I'm not interested in you. What's wrong with Gudgeon? I didn't say there was anything wrong with Gudgeon. No. Got a very different response. For fuck's sake, Edward. Right, we've finished this section of the sea, other than the legendary ship, and the thing that we can't do yet. Oh no, wait, there's a thing here. Let's go do that. I actually didn't notice that.
Captain's at the helm.
Give me some speed!
Got the name for the wheel? I mean, wheel. And you are correct, he does not have a frame of animation to hold the wheel, and therefore we would all die. Well, I mean, I'd already be dead. But he tells the truth, it won't be an exciting playthrough as I cannot move.
I lured him down with a golden chain. I lured him down with a golden chain. Aha! Come along, get along, store me along.
A specific name for it? I don't think so.
I carried him away to Montego Bay.
Guys, I think it's trying to rain. Oh, I need to go round. It's no good. Brother, Tiller. That's not. Wait, that's not what that is, though. That's not the wheel. The wheel controls the rudder, but the wheel itself is not the rudder.
Fire!
We should really have a better name for it. I ain't doing no wheelies in this shit, okay?
Douse the royals, come!
Hail off the reef! Where's my say?
I could have sworn I'd already been here. And yet, here we are. And why is that? Because it's my shit. And I'll cry if I want to. Okay, Captain's first fair. Well, this guy just... Oh, I liked it when it was raining. It was easier to be sneaky. Oh. I didn't know that, if that's the case. I didn't input that. Okay. No, I was right. The rudder was the flappy bit at the back. No, in that case, the wheel broke and the watchman had to hold the rudder himself. Yeah. I had to Google it because I was certain that was the case.
Quieto ahí. ¿Qué eres, Frank? ¡Un intruso! ¡Necesito ayuda!
You know what? I was going for an assassination and the game was like, no. We've decided you will not do the thing that you remember today. Why is it done that? What are you doing, Edward? Let's do this first, and then just like run around for our consequence. Why is he up there? Oh no, that's not up there. Where is he? Where the fuck is the guy with the kit? Where the actual fuck is the guy with the kit? Oh, he's probably up here, isn't he?
¡Alto! ¡Vete despidiendo!
There it is. I'm actually going to kill you.
¡Alarma! ¡Venid rápido, chicos!
Yeah, you do that. What the fuck? I must have pressed triangle by mistake. Oh well. Yes. Lily, I've just googled it. That is incredibly misleading. But one of the images it shows is the flappy bit at the back, and that's what the rudder actually is. Yes, Lily. But if you read, if you read the actual description of what it's saying there, it's not talking about the wheel. Even though it shows some images of the wheel, that's really weird.
And one more stone.
pains me now to think on my feelings of my departure from Boston, and from my dear parents, who raised me so well. For in hindsight, I think perhaps I should have been melancholy or anxious at the least. Yet leaving home at so spry an age ranks as one of the great joys of my life. Never before or since did I feel such an embrace of freedom. Yet not all concerning my leaving was joyous, as it was around this time that the voices came upon me strong, much like a man whispering in my ears. These voices were neither sinister in nature, nor did they prevent mature dealings with my fellow man. But unlike my reveries, which came to me in my sleep or in daydreams, these voices came upon me at times inconvenient to my present purpose. Day and night they intruded without provocation. And though they were not constant, they were certainly frequent in nature. And strangers of all had the qualities of memories. There were times, too, that I seemed to hear my own voice among them. Was it possible that I heard conversations from a previous life, memories of those I knew, memories of engagements long past? In the next letter I shall relate what were perhaps the most confounding snatches of conversation. Well, we've actually already read that one. Alright, we've done that section. Oh no, we haven't. Grr. Oh, hang on a second. We have a treasure map here.
Morning watch is clear, Edward.
333 650. Okay, on top of the river. I tried playing Unity, that game only has one save slot and no way to delete in-game. What the fuck? What the fuck? That is atrocious. That is so bad. So if you create a new profile or try to beat the cloud sync thing. What the shit? Guys, guess what game I can't stream now? Right fucking here, isn't it? I think you've still got a period of only having one save. Oh my days. We got a thing. Nice. I think it's only Valhalla that multiple back. Jesus fucking Christ, man. In that case, maybe Rogue is the last one I'm going to stream.
Captain's home.
Just by virtue of the fact that I haven't actually played it.
Loose mainsail! to me, Johnny Poker, too. Oh, to me, Johnny Poker. We'll all go on a jamboree. To me, Johnny Poker, too. Who's up? Eat her sticks!
Okay, do I want to take another fort or do story progress? Do you know what? I might just take stream for take like claiming forts and collecting stuff, and then by the end of it we can basically have cleared like the northern section of the map. That might actually be the way forward. So if that's the case, let's go do a thing here. I can only think of one game that could get away with one save file. What is that, Gudgeon? Because I've got one in my head that I'm like, I can kind of see the reason for it. And even then, that's considering there's only one person watched. The Stanley Parable? That's actually not the game I was thinking of, but that's a good point because of the way that that game works. You don't really need save files. I was going to say Undertale because of the way that game does things. I don't like the fact that dedicated files, but like, whatever. I get why it does. Oh shit, Tons is gaining on us. The hunter is just straight up here now. Alright. Take him down. Like it's only Unity and City. That is still really stupid. Oh shit, the landing dock was there. I could have done it easily.
Unfurl mains, let's move! Sail, get off the squall! Hold down and clew up! Furl the mains, reef those gallants!
Oh fuck!
banging down. Just doesn't throw the trigger.
Hey, where do you think you're going?
Pathetic.
Bastards in the sights! You get back here. Damn it! We're not losing that battle.
Do enjoy watching completely blind playthroughs of the Stanley Parable. It's always fun to see. Yeah, it's kind of a shame that I can't do that, having played it a long time ago. I don't see any point in streaming that game having it not be blind. Because like, I think the reactions are what really makes those streams of that game interesting. I suppose I could stream it with someone else, that could be fun. Oh damn, there are a few things, so let's get to it. I missed a chest. Again, god damn it. You know what? I'll tell you, I was gonna say another game. It's actually like a few games, but it's like I consider it sort of like one consideration. That only that works with only having one save file, and that'd be David Cage games. So like Heavy Rain, Detroit Beyond Human, that sort of thing, because nobody should have to subject themselves to those games twice. Really, I think even once is too many times, but you know. What the fuck is this chest? What's in there? Oh, I went in here. What the fuck is it? Bro, I'm just clinically stupid. The Ultra Dark session did add new endings which helped make it more of a blind experience. That's good. That's good. I still don't know if I would. I mean, at the moment, I'm still waiting on the. I'm still waiting to get the achievement for not playing the game for 5 years, which I might actually have now, but I don't want to check. Both Mashmo never played before you can stream it with him playing it. That is an idea. That's the sort of thing I would probably do with that. That's my line, Captain. Which one's that? Oh, clinically stupid. Yes. I did steal that one from you. Greetings, Privateer. A plague of Spanish ships confounds the pleasant waters my merchant vessels navigate in the name of freedom and goodwill. Rid the sea of this menace, and the Van der Graaf Company will reward you handsomely. Signed, Milo Van der Graaf, honest businessman and friend.
Good day, Edward.
Was there one to go? Sink Spanish. Oh, just any Spanish gunboats. Okay. That's a thing I can probably do. Yeah, like me, like back in the day, I watched videos of it and then played it. I should have done. It's one of those games that you really should just play first.
As much. Larboard, Captain. Shipwreck survivor. Goes the gallants and royals. Clue up! Clue up!
Why can't I travel? Is it to the storm? Oh bullshit, so. Bruh. It's not that far to be fair. I'm trying to think now of some good, like, some games that we could stream specifically for reactions.
Blues down! Handsome win!
Something like the Stanley Parable, for example. I suppose Undertale falls under that as well.
We will be dragged down to our death, Captain.
I want to do more blind playthroughs. I mean, oh shit! Oh fuck! Oh no!
Ease off the wind!
Okay.
Here's the man, muzzle the gallants!
Yes. Well, actually, yes. What I also like to do more live streams. But like, obviously, only when I'm actually interested in the game to begin with. Like, I'm not doing. Oh shit! Oh fuck! Oh no! The game doesn't want me talking about blind streams.
Get the
I'm sorry.
mainsails into the wind!
They are lost. Do not leave them.
Loose off!
Yeah, I'm not going to do blind playthroughs for the sake of it. I obviously have to have some interest in the first place. Do you know what was a really fun blind stream? I would like to see you play Psychonauts. I mean, it's a game I've known about it for ages. It's always been like maybe. But I haven't really been struck by an urge to play it at any point. That's why I haven't. Yeah, I suppose never say never. After leaving Balam, I set out in a sloop of my own and travelled for nigh on 1 year about the West Indies, sailing with a small crew to all manner of jungles and beaches, looking for a sign or a landform that might spark in me a memory. Along my way, I met many fine people who did me great kindness and offered work in exchange for more provisions. In this way, I came to know the people of the New World and of the Old, and found in all of them the same hopes and desires. To travel is truly the finest education. Then, after my 13th month of roving, I found my object well inland of an own island. Here it was, the place Balam called the Observatory. Oh, what memories the location aroused. Well prior to clapping eyes upon its structure, I knew I had come to the correct spot. Leaving my men on the shore, I passed alone through jungles and deep ravines, coming at last upon the spot, and there marvelled at a strange and foreboding presence. Without prompt, I knew what to do. I pressed my finger into what I knew to be a portal, and upon its opening, I passed inside. What I saw there, however, shall remain a mystery. The world is not yet ready to hear my tales, which should sound like sorcery to all but my friend Balan, and perhaps the Templars who likely chased me still. I mean, I can't imagine PS Vitas cost that much.
Captain has the helm. Bane's out. Let's go.
Like, I imagine they'd be at that point where it's like, they're not new, so the price has gone down, but it's not retro yet, so the price doesn't go back up.
More sail! All sail!
Close down.
Yeah, I mean, that sounds about right.
Douse the royals and top!
Hold hearty, lads. Further.
Get the mains free!
Get those spars free. Let's see that.
Ease off the wind! Haul in all sail!
Crew up top. Douse those men. He's overboard.
I don't know if I finished or even started my point, but a blind playthrough I did that was a lot of fun. Was good job. That one was really fun. But well, it's sailing in the 5 million seas. See you, Gudgeon. Thanks for coming to the stream, man. Hope you enjoyed. Have a good night.
Loose! Trim the yards off the wind!
Bring it all sail. Gammon tight.
Hands in the water!
Can you imagine if I tried to play this game without bloody sprint working the whole time? Can you imagine what that would have done to all of us mentally? It would have been horrific.
Unfold! Every last... Refit all tops! Muzzle that duck, my trunks! Captain's got to stay!
We have half of the uncharted animus fragments. That's pretty good, actually. Oh no. Oh, there's going to be a lot in that area.
Give me some...
We've sailed 100 miles, guys. We truly are the Pirates of the Caribbean.
Cliff, dead ahead, sir!
Might actually do us for exploration for the time being. I don't know what I'm going to do in the area. Considering we've done like 3 or 4 areas in a row already. Probably want to break it up a little bit more. I mean, let's have a look. We're almost halfway with the chests as well, so that's doing really well. Right, that's 1, 2, 3 out of 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. So we've done like a quarter of the map, basically, which is not too bad actually. We'll probably knock this one out in the next stream. Maybe even later, I don't know. Excuse me, I'm gonna just go grab some water quick. Okay, I've filled up my tankard with seawater again. What do you mean fast travel's unavailable? Maybe it's because I'm on the island. That might be why. That's a bit weird. Let's see if we can do anything above. You'll be sick, Captain. Yeah, I am pretty sick. Whoa! Look at all that dollar. I mean, reals. Only had nothing to know. We can do another one. Maximum water storage. Let's go. We have loads of cloth, but not enough. Actually, I don't know what those are. Fine. Good one, sir. Yes, exactly. It was hilarious. I do need to take down 3 gunboats though. 3 span. Why can't I fast travel? Oh. I'm so confused. Why?
Our force patrol these waters closely, Captain.
Starboard! Human Brunson, Captain. Think he's breathing. If it's out starved, we just have to fist him now.
Oh yeah, do something about that. Oh hang on, actually. That's schooner. I need a gunboat. I need a gunboat!
Bearing down on land, sir!
Oh shit.
Ghost the Royals, come! Get the mains free!
I got my schooner.
Gallants and Royals!
Use mum. Why are there schooners? I want a fucking gunboat. Oh. Yo, they got that dollar. Don't mind if I do.
Awaiting order! Fire! Take a shot! Right there! Stand yourselves for impact! On different lap! Fire! 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 Right there, fire! Incoming fire! A pizza star! Down
Don't let the money sink while I bought this one.
Brace yourselves! They're trying to flee! Wheel them in! Slow them down with chainsaw!
Ah. Why have you done that? That would give you food. There we go. Edward! Bro, if man would stop jumping off of things. Oh my god, why am I here? And the convoy's gone. No, I don't get that one. Where is Force Travel not available? Is it because I've got this mission active? Because if so, I don't fucking want it anymore. Yeah, I think this mission might be it for me. What the fuck is that? Oh, it's for that. Alright, well I'm gonna go ask this thing. It's cooking. I think it might be there. Just a hunch.
Bring the yards off the wind!
The whole place shut down!
Keep on the cavalry! Gallant! Royal! Gallant to planks! Fire!
It's all exposed! Take the shot! Ready to bomb! There's a good shot to people up!
Fire! Fire!
Working on it!
We're rolling in style!
Vulnerable there, Captain!
Goes the gallants and royals!
I'll try and board wave arrives.
Just now we can save your yellow skin! They're fearful tag to us, sir! Haul them in! Get off the wind!
Don't go that way. Oh, dearie me. We might both be going down there.
Concentrate on the task at hand, sir.
There we go.
Bring them in for a steely kiss!
Oh, it's different this time. And interesting. Just like that. Fire! Very good. It has to be that mission. I can't think of anything else. So we're just going to see if we can find some Spanish gunboats to take out. The mission begs to be completed. I would quite like to complete. Either way. Yo, there's a thing here.
Refit all top! Hold down! Hold down!
Pull for all your work!
Clues down! Catch some wind!
Lay aloft and loose main!
Loose all! Let's move!
I know she's a good sailor! Now
Aha.
my trunks!
Ease off the wind!
There's a gunboat, there's two gunboats. Well, there's two, I'll take two. Bam, 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 bam. bam, 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 bam.
On your mark, Captain.
Do 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 do.
Get to your ground in order! Fire! Awaiting orders! Right foot in front of the head!
That works.
Come to planks!
Is that a... yeah, boy. There's actually an easier target there, but fuck it, we're going for this one. Actually, I want to take both of them. Oh, I missed!
Oh, come on! Hit the bastard! Fire! Ready to play! Good shot!
Final prayer quiet.
Here it comes!
Do 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 do. Okay, I'm leaving now. Goodbye. I'm not doing that at the moment. There are too many ships on my back. My liking. Now that I don't need them, they're all showing up.
Take the shot, sir! Fire! Ready to fire, sir!
Well, I'm not going to be able to fast travel now because I'm being chased. But... They've given up. Actually, this is perfect. I'm harpooning. I need a few materials. Upgrades. Yeah, they're everywhere now. God damn it.
Ready the whaleboat, lads. I see him.
Well, that's shocking, mate.
Patience, patience.
Sighted off the larboard bow! The rope is holding! That's right! Tire yourself out! Gotcha! Yes! Keep it going now! One more time! Look at the size of him! Agreed, cards, Captain. Crowd on!
I think there was something else over here that I could get as well.
The skipper is a rover. To me, Johnny Poker, to. Oh, to me, Johnny Poker, the mate is never sober. To me, Johnny Poker, to. Oh, to me, Johnny Poker, the bosun is a tailor. To me, Johnny Poker, to. Oh, to me, Johnny Poker, we'll all go on a jamboree. To me, Johnny Poker.
Let's hunt, lads.
Join Civil Sea Shanty.
There he goes!
Hook it! He's a slippery bastard!
Hang on, we're off!
There!
Oh, come on. Come on.
The Sea Dog's hit!
Up he goes.
No! Damn it!
Keep an eye out for that fin.
Look out! Forward!
Oh, shit.
Careful, lads! This one's dangerous!
Dead ahead!
That's right! Tire yourself out! Get him yourself for that fish!
He was a slippery bastard, wasn't he?
He's a monster!
A great catch, Captain.
I don't care about the outfit. I care about the useful stuff. Which is apparently nothing. Oh, I just can't craft them, that's why. Oh, I cannot fast travel there. Also, that is a big place. I actually can't fast travel too much closer to it, to be honest.
Who's to catch the wind? We ride the wind! We're
Come all you young sailormen, listen to me. I'll sing you a song of the fish in the sea. And it's windy weather, boys, stormy weather, boys, when the wind blows. We're all together, boys, blow ye wind westward, blow ye wind, oh! Jolly sou'wester, boys, steady she goes. Up jumps the ale with a slippery tail, climbs up aloft and reefs the topsail. And it's windy weather, boys, stormy weather, boys, when the wind blows. We're all together, boys, blow ye wind westerly, blow ye wind blow. Jolly sou'wester, boys, steady she goes. And then up jumps the shark with his 9 rows of beef. You eat the dough, boys, and I'll eat the beef. And it's windy weather, boys, stormy weather, boys, when the wind blows. We're all together, boys, blow the wind westerly, blow ye wind, oh! Jolly sou'wester, boys, steady she goes. Up jumps the whale, the largest of all. If you want any wind, well, I'll blow ye a squall. And it's windy weather, boys, stormy weather, when the wind blows. We're all together, boys, blow ye wind westerly.
Careful, Captain! His waters are closely watched by our enemies.
Boys, steady
trouble, Captain! The roads, Captain! Use chain shot to prevent her escape! We're going to hit them!
Ah, shit.
Fire, sir!
Go, 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 go.
Brace for impact! Not a stop sign! Keep off of those men!
Whee!
Hold for now! Damage taken! Mine ho! Mine ho! Mine's in the way, sir! Take some damage here!
Oh, we might go down here.
Fire! Incoming fire! Brace yourselves! Enemy's firing! Fasten yourselves! Brace! Heavy touch! Incoming fire! Fire! Cannot take much more, Captain! Awaiting orders! Ready to fire, sir! We'll be the death of you! Stunts up! Let's get moving! Put it all on, lads! Trim off the wind, my boys! Ease her! Loose all and trim sharp to the wind! Loose topsails, gallants and royals!
Whiskey is the life of man. Whiskey, Johnny. Oh, whiskey is the life of man. Whiskey for my Johnny, oh. I drink whiskey when I
Might as well pick this one up.
Whiskey, Johnny. I drink it out of an old tin can. Whiskey for my
Shorten
Johnny.
sail! Get off the squall!
Whiskey, give me a broken
Pull!
nose.
Pull all
Whiskey.
sail!
I think I've done one story mission today, and that was the first full. What the hell is a main story? I don't know. Look at her. She's in the right state.
Captain out there!
Don't sound too important, Captain. I agree, which is why I've been ignoring it. Bro. Welcome to Kingston. Wait a minute. I can't tell if my rank went up or down. I don't remember what it was before. I think it went up actually. Ah. Welcome to Kingston. Right, what can I actually upgrade? Berserk Dart. There we go. That'll do. That'll do, donkey. I was literally about to say I don't know where I can find deer, but apparently there are deer in Kingston. So yeah, that works out quite nicely. It's fine. Lovely. One of 6 shanties in Kingston. Roll and go. Oh goodness.
You! I've got a clear shot. Horseman to the left! He's in the sights. Bastards in the sights!
You'll never take me alive.
Shot! Don't lose sight of him!
Sorry lads.
Get him from here!
Fantastico! Dan, can you imagine climbing on the boat? You know what, we might just explore Kingston. For the rest of the stream, fuck it. I wasn't making any story progress anywhere. Oh, okay. JK. No, that's the same fucking monkey as before.
Brains in your head if you move away from here.
Another time.
you've had enough tours.
Alright, stop.
Struggling to climb things. Ah, here we go. And now I have to go around again. Ooh. Perfection. Piss off. Fine.
There! After it! Got a pressing engagement somewhere?
You'll never take me alive.
Bastards in the sight! And a clear shot!
Damn, I actually jumped over it. How is that? How is this possible? Yes. Here we go. Leave the assassin contract for now.
Good work, Captain. I'll find the other lads.
Well, that's a tall one.
He's lost his senses.
There it is. Yeah, I think I'm gonna do sort of all the collectibles in Kingston, and then oh shit, I better do this first, and then all that stream.
Help me, damn it!
Fuck.
Dead to rights.
Yeah, true. The alarms were right. Hey. Oh. See you later.
You get back here. Damn it!
I'm doing pretty well on the animus fragments. Has to be said. Even though they keep these ones are all in really stupid locations. I hate them.
You scum!
Okay. What do the fragments do anyway? You know what, Lightning? Fucking good question. I actually don't know. Might be cheats actually. No, it's not cheats, that's achievements, isn't it? That's weird that I can control that like that. I probably shouldn't go there at the moment. Oh shit. Windmill. Windmill. Just in case you hadn't noticed it, on the way over here, it is, in fact, a windmill. Oh, it's for one sheet and the challenges. 200 of them. Hey, guess what we're fucking doing, guys? Is there a way to check how many you have overall? Because I know it tells you per area. I would just leave them, but like the collection is like very obviously there. I'm like, well, I mean, if the game tells me to jump, I'm gonna jump. You know what I'm saying? Hey, look, I've got more than half of them. I'm doing pretty well, actually. Thanks, it has to be showing other stuff there. There's 50 underwater chests. Jesus fucking Christ on a bicycle. I'm missing 19 viewpoints. I've got half of the Mayan Stellai puzzles. Nearly half the challenges as well. Yeah, I'm not not going for all the challenges. I'm not doing that. Collectibles, sure. Pointless achievements. I mean, you can make the argument that the Animus fragments are pointless, and I would agree with you, but I mean, I'm stupid. Well, that was it. There was the treasure chests, that was the other thing I wanted to check. Yeah, I guess there's not one for all treasure chests. Which is fine. But yeah, I'm not going for all the challenges because there's some like stupid things there. Oh, hang on, please, let me over that. And it will be mine.
Now don't you go nosing around here.
You saw nothing. You can't prove it. I'm surprised actually that I have more than half of the Animus fragments. It's like there's still a significant chunk. I mean, I suppose actually I probably have not explored like half the world. But like, there's still a significant area that I haven't even touched yet. So I suppose all the areas that I do go to, I go over with a fine-tooth comb essentially. So, wings and roundabouts, I guess.
Stand still.
Oh shit.
Hurry up, lads! He's trying to play it. He's in my sight. Raise the alarm! I've got a clear shot. I've a clear shot. Clear shot on him. Alarm! Grab yourselves, you dullards!
Must have got bored of placing them. Oh, fuck it, 200 will do. Lads, can you believe how sneakily I have infiltrated this place? No one will even know I was here.
Intruder! And he's...
Oh, we better open that up. I'm not even going to complete Kingston here. Right, how many of them are I going to actually just straight up kill? One. There we go. There you go, tavern's open. Weirdly brutal. I mean, man wants a drink and man stopped man from getting a drink, so man had to kill man. You know what I mean? It makes sense, trust me. And then man didn't even get a drink in the end, so. Good times were had by all, except for that guy whose neck snaps. He did not have a good diddly time. I know what man means. So yeah, it's fine. Do you want to stick? More of that. Where the fuck am I going? Why am I down here? What the fuck am I doing? Oh, this is not horribly. Shanty flew away? No shit! It fucking dropped me off of the thing for no reason. I changed my mind, I am going to blind rage, you forgot his drink. Let's see it happening. And fuck all of you.
In me sight.
Yo, it would do something, please, I swear. I swear it'll be worth it. Oh, he's so dead.
Hold you.
Might not actually let me in here until the relevant story beat. It would be quite funny. Yeah, I just straight up can't get in here. No, that's fine. There's a small army chasing me. But I love how much they care about my existence. Take that. So I still got 3 viewpoints. I mean, the Assassin's contracts are working anyway. 9 chests. Oh, yeah, I'm not playing that today. I do not have time. I have to sleep. I have to be places. Oh, it's so inconvenient. After all, why shouldn't I? Why shouldn't I stay up all night playing video games? Why does society tell me I have to do otherwise? It's not fair. Places are all stacked with content. There's a lot of things to collect, let's say that. Yo, that went about as smoothly as possible. Let's fucking go.
Stand still. Eat food for the dogs.
Guy needs the face. Let's go. Oh wow, that one's just like super unforgiving. Okay, I'm not going to the other side yet. Oh, there's a chest there, let's get it. Great. Amazing. Very helpful. Oh my god, why has he done it again? Stupid, stupid man. am filled with rage. My day is immeasurable, and my disappointment is real. That's all I have to say about that. Why? Why do you do these things? Why do you get shot? Fuck you.
I'm terribly well informed about country. How much does it take to respawn this thing? There we go. Why is this guy just on my case for no reason? There we go. Wouldn't a gentleman of your side?
Right, so we have 3 viewpoints, all the Assassin's contract, 8 chests, 4 animals fragments, and 50 collect. And that is where I'm going to leave it for tonight. Thank you everyone for watching this stream of Assassin's Creed 4 Black Flag. I do hope you've enjoyed it. Back sometime soon. We'll see when. Take care and have a very good night.